Hello everyone. How are all of you tonight? It is Friday, thank goodness. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, court is now in session. That's right, let's go. Today, even though I'm not an attorney, I will play one here on YouTube. Let's play Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, which I remember somewhat playing, but not very well. So this will be fun. How have all of you been this week? I hope you've had a good week. Look at pre-chat. Oh my goodness. Hi. Oh, and nasty. Yeah, I forgot how to play the game too, but they had the trilogy for sale on Steam, so I decided, well, why not? It would be a fun bit of games to play, especially on my later night streams, because it's not too terribly involved, I guess. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of is, because I'm gonna have to remember all sorts of stuff. So, yep, we're gonna hope for the best there. Alrighty, well. All I know is objection from this game. Yeah, that's the best part. The first time I got to play this, I was so excited that you could use your microphone to yell objection for a video game. And it was a thing that the game lets you do, just yell into the microphone. Which I played it emulated originally, so we had to do it on the computer microphone. And I thought it was so cool. Oh, I'm sorry you weren't feeling well, Alicia. I hope you feel better soon. Hi there, Rip Redcorn. Nice to see you again. And it's good to see you too, Marty and Alicia. And let's see, we had Cadmia and Focal in pre-chat. So, it is nice to see everybody that I mentioned, and it's nice to see all you lurkers too. I don't know your names, but hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us, and thank you to the bot gang who will potentially watch later. Thank you. Alrighty, so are we ready? Let's go ahead and start a new game, because I have not played it yet since forever ago. So, obviously we've got all 3 games, but we've got to start at the beginning, because why would we skip ahead? So, let's see, let's hope this goes well. I'd like to be able to get through the entire trilogy. Obviously not tonight. It's a pretty long game series. So, over time, we'll get through the trilogy, right? Right. I did decide at the last minute today, oh, I'm gonna draw for my thumbnail and not just do a simple one. So in the middle of everything else I had to do, I had to throw together a thumbnail and draw for it, which but I think I did a pretty good job with the whole objection finger drawing, if I do say it so myself. So let's go ahead and start with episode 1, the first turnabout. Oh, let's go ahead and change it so you guys can actually hear the game sound. Oh my goodness, sorry about that, chat. Oh yeah, about that. It looks so impressive. Captured objection really well. Yay, thank you. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I sometimes do that, chat. Sorry if I read numbers a little jumbled. I don't know why. It's just something I have to try really hard not to do. It's the thing. I don't know. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Let's see. Escape for options. Tab for court record. Ooh, okay. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. I think the art looks different than it used to. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Nope. Give me just a second, chat. Goodness gracious. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. What? I don't know. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney, huh? Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, you know, it probably is. Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! My gosh, it sounds like he wants to die. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Nick! What on earth? This is not how it originally looked, right? Did they ruin the art? Chat, did they ruin the art? What? Hold on, I need to Google something. Did they change it? 'Cause I swear to goodness, he did not. Why did they do this? What? Hold on. Yeah. What the? The art looks like he doesn't look. I'm pretty sure his sprite looked different originally. It's throwing my brain off. What? Let's see. Original graphics versus trilogy. I wanna see the new guy. Hold on. Where are you? Oh, yeah, it went from just being like, oh, I miss pixel art, 'cause I don't know. Otherwise, the sprite is... I know, the sprite's the same appearance-wise, like, it looks like the guy, but I prefer the pixel art. Ooh, we're gonna have... we're gonna have a little trouble getting used to the visual change here, because, ooh, that's a thing! Okay, well, so... We've we've got remastered art. That's okay. I guess I should have looked and known that. Moving right along. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Bro, chill. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Bro, you need to calm the heck down. Big time. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Butts. I forget how funny some of the names are. Oh, you gotta tell. Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Its eyes are... I think every name in the game is a pun. Yeah, I think so. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. I mean, I don't think a murder is fairly simple, but sure. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her, Larry Butts. It should be Harry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, that's mean. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Oof. What a saying, right? Poor guy. But I know better than anyone. He's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took this case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Yeah, let's do it, Mr. Wright. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, poor thing. Yeah. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Ooh, it's this guy. Oh, I don't like this guy. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. No, really? Your conduct during this trial would decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. There's a reference to Mr. Pain and Cookie Run? Is there really? What's the reference? The judge is just not pleased. All of his hair migrated down here. He's got quite the beard, though. And I have to admit, the way they colored it, they did a pretty good job. Yeah. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Cool. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. Me when I have to make a phone call. What am I gonna say, Chad? All his hair migrated. I know, that's not nice. The loan of the lawyer. One of the lawyer cookie's skills shows him arguing with another lawyer, who is a bear jelly that looks like pain. Arms weak, mom's spaghetti. Oh no. Don't throw up. Yeah. I don't think I could be the position Phoenix is in. I'm just too immature. I'd cry. I couldn't be a lawyer. I'd get too stressed and I'd just cry. I'd be like, Your Honor, I can't do it. So, No being a real lawyer for me. I'll just play one on YouTube. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Yes, it's Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. I mean, come on. Surely they had like mock trials before he had to do his his real his real trial, right? Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. I'm just gonna have a panic attack if I have to be a lawyer. Right. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report of cover so many times. Did we? Cindy. Oh, look at that. Cindy Stone. Cindy Stone. Like when the judge says order in the court, I would say yes and a side of fries, please. Have you played badly though? I don't know what that is, sorry. So she's 22, he's 23. A model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Okay. Backspace. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. No, we're not. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? Girl, I don't know. Put him in a timeout. He needs to go, take a nap or something. You don't even know the victim's name? I do! I know the name! Oh. I don't know. I've never heard of it. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed on the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? I already did that. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. We did it. Look at that. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Well, good, because I have reading comprehension. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Just bleh. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Mr. Pain in my butt. Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue. A statue of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Let's check evidence? Oh, right, that's just evidence. If it was rather heavy, how was it moved then? Well, I mean, just because it's heavy doesn't mean it's unmovable. It's probably like a small version, not like a huge version. Well, there's nothing new here. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Ah, no. It's Larry. He's gonna. You know he's gonna. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Oh, he's got an eye twitch. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, watch it, buddy! Kyomi-san, konbanwa! Konbanwa, Geek-san. Daijoubu desu ka? So Mia is like our court guide in this. Yeah. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, which means you guys were gonna die. I mean, that's not good. Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? Exactly. They all died. Chat, they all died. Oh gosh, Larry. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. I mean, a little. I'm working on learning more of it, cause what I did learn a long time ago, I've forgotten. So I'm in the process of relearning. Yeah, Ace Attorney. What's it to you anyway? Oh no, Mr. Butts. What you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Oopsie. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? This is freaky. Wow. Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. She's anime girl. Of course she speaks Japanese. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Ooh. Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Oh no, he doesn't understand what that is. Larry, how behind on the time are you that you don't know what that is? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Oh no, we gotta see how Larry's gonna react to this. Oh, she took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude, we can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Hey! Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? You're rude. Let the girl do what she needs, man. If they're all adults, who cares? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Yeah, he does. Should I? Stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof, once. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? I mean... Yeah... 本語のふくらいどの感じでいますか？あなたは日本語をどんくらいI'm sorry. I unfortunately, I don't know one of the kanji there. So, nope. I know, my brain broke. Yeah. あなたの日本語どはくらい？Nope. That one hiragana. I know a bit. Yeah. There's a few kanji I can remember, and I'm still trying to learn more. How much Japanese do you know? 日本語の少しです。just a little. I'm still working on it. I'm struggling with katakana right now. Cause it breaks my brain a little. And I know a few kanji that I recognize sometimes. Jeez. That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Oh no. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. This is bad. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Oof. I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. No, not quite, because he literally just found out, dude. Oh boy, this is not looking good. No, it's not. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't, Larry. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? This is really Romeo and Juliet. He says he wants to drop dead. Yeah, I guess so. Larry, just answer. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, like he's gonna understand that at all, Phoenix. Yeah, I was there. I went. Wait, huh? How did he know? That's what that signal meant. I wouldn't have known. I was there. I went. Yeah. Order. Well, Mr. Butts, do chill. That's not what you say to the judge, man. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Objection! Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court! Mr. Pate, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. Yeah. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank saw it. Haha, Frank saw it. To the stand. Because he saw it. You got it? You're evil. You already are evil. Mr. Saw It, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is that correct? Oh, buddy. Are you okay? Buddy. Hi. Okay, you're alright. Oh yes, newspapers, yes! Mr. Saw It, you may proceed with your testimony. Bro looks way too sassy, really does. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Okay, now we have to pay a lot of attention to find any holes in this man's testimony, chat. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Yeah. Not at the come out. Yeah. Is that one? Holes. He has holes in his forehead. He has like a mole. Anyway. This one? Hiragana. Is one of the two I get confused on. What is it? Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. Okay. Anyway. Oh, maybe I should do a Japanese. Ne, if you see a sun. That is ne. Is it? Oh, wait, ne and nu are two. I get confused because of curly bits at the end, which. Hello, Kyo. Having a good stream. Hi, A-Leaf. It's going okay so far. We're still pretty early in the game, to be honest. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. But did you? Did you really? I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran away was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Really, though? Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I don't... Okay. Where is the actual police interrogation, police investigation, all of that stuff? Like, there's so much missing here. So much missing here. This is very corrupt, chat. Very, very corrupt, and I find it highly suspicious. I watch a lot of true crime. Yeah, very whack. Very whack indeed. I can't defend you against testimony like that. Yes, you can, Phoenix. You can. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. I think the court system also works. True. True, but usually, from what I know, the police will interrogate you pretty relentlessly in Japan, and is kind of... I've heard it's kind of weird. It's kind of a more, you're guilty until, kind of guilty until proven innocent in that kind of system. And it's really hard to get to the bottom of stuff, because they just sort of were like, well, we think you did it, so you did it, and that's that. I even look up true crime stuff about other countries. So if there's a blackout in the building, why would it matter? Yeah, it was a cordless phone, but it should have had charge, and that wouldn't have technically affected her normal landline-looking phone. Yeah, aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. No. Yeah. don't know. I don't believe that. If it was a blackout, how did he get in? Because it had one of those... Or maybe she let him in. I don't know. This is wrong. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Mrs. Stone building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Oof. You have 3 days to win the trial. Something, too many cases. Yeah. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? I mean, claro. Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Yeah? Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction there. Okay. Between 4 and 5 p.m., the thinker and that, and my attorney's badge. Let's see. Right home from Paris. Electricity was out from noon to 6. Okay. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Ah, you'll be right back? Okay, hope you get something yummy! Okay. Unable to go inside, I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time... Exactly! Her time of death was between 4 and 5 p.m., so it couldn't have been 1 p.m. Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence that contradicts him. Well, yeah. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. Are you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh, Objection! This is trivial. Baloney. It's so far from trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. It doesn't work that way. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee. That's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. I mean, come on, come on. That's clearly a lie right there. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a videotaped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. No. It doesn't work that way. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. My dude, you are bad at lying. I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Hold it. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television, right? I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified he heard the time. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a videotape program. But you can't have been, because... Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Exactly, my dude. Exactly. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Defense has a point. I mean, yeah. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sai? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. He's just wiggling, but his head stays still. Oh, wait, I remember now, Mr. Sai. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. I mean, he's not credible from the get-go. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Roast his ass, yeah. Very well, Mr. Syatt. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. He is sweating hard. Also, his spine must be very loose. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Actually, I didn't hear the time. Come on, dude. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to... It's not even a clock, dude. That must have been what I saw. But you saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. You're so full of it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. Baloney. Baloney. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. It must have been what I saw. The murder weapon! The murder weapon! Hello, Corpsilosaurus. How are you tonight? Objection! Wait just a moment. We are roasting the murderer. The murderer weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence! Who do you think you are? I mean, the guy who's kicking your butt. Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. The witness stated this statue is indeed a clock. Oh no. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies, what? I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Yeah. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, did you add any seasoning to the roasted murder? Plenty of garlic and some pepper and a little bit of ginger. Some salt, of course. What else should I add? Mr. Saw It, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Cinnamon, obviously. Chat rules for referencing other YouTube channels. I guess it's okay if it's done sparingly enough. That's why you were so certain about the time. Yo, hi Swiftblade 4, how are you tonight? Happy Friday! Jackson! He's so... Ooh, Moon Channel has an excellent view into the Phoenix Wright legal system and how it models into the Japanese one. Ah, yeah. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! TGI Friday! Woo! Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never! Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, Dude just lost his whole last wig. Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw it! He killed her and he should burn! Give him death! What you doing there? You got invisible bubblegum? Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim. Just last night, I saw a comet for the first time using a telescope. Ooh, I've seen a comet, not with this telescope, though. I want to see one with a telescope. I need a telescope. Never trust... He lied about his hair, too. Never trust a guy with a wig. To tell the truth. I mean, maybe if he didn't lie about everything, you could trust him. Corpzilla, you're so lucky. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Try sounding the clock? Let's sound the clock here. Now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. Beep! I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after... Right. Right, of course. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me the time it is now? What time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, this guy is going through it. Try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, the comment's name was Enke. I have no idea how to pronounce it. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Grr, I almost had him! Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. There is, Phoenix. We're not wrong. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right. Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support that claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. It should be because she was overseas, right? The victim had just returned from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? the mouth and just passes out. Just, hold on. Order, I say. Well... That's true, the breakdowns are always fun to see. It's nice to see them just freaking out when I find the truth. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. 2 just passes, and we still press on like nothing happened. Yep, nothing to see here. Just another day in court where the bad guy decides to foam out the mouth and faint. Yes, perfectly. That is perfectly normal behavior when one gets arrested, didn't you know? Very well. Mr. Wright, Danganronpa has execution. Phoenix Wright has mental breakdown. This is so true. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. Yep, I'm good. I'm super, super good. Yeah. And find the true culprit at the same time. It's just because I am awesome. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. We win, we did it. Yeah, we did it. Woo! And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day... You ever think about being a cheerleader? I did it for a couple of years when I was little. Like, little kid cheerleaders in, like, elementary school. But it wasn't as fun as gymnastics. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and slapped her upside the head. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. And the fact that this was relatively easy, but sure. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Oh gosh. This poor guy catastrophizing everything. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Dude, what is your malfunction, man? Like, you need to just... Can somebody just keep an eye on this man? He needs an adult or something. Good. Wait, no! Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. I feel bad for the guy, but come on, dude. Okay. I can understand being devastated, but I don't understand the starry-eyed look. I'd be devastated in a completely different way. Yeah, Cindy Windy. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry Butts. He's a hairy butt. Harry? Yes, you! I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts! Harry Butts! Innocent! He needs an adultier adult. Don't we all? I need an adultier adult sometimes. I don't have an adultier adult, but I need one some days. I wish I did. Thanks. I really owe you one. Oh, look at his little floppy sleeve. That's so cute. Hairy Butts. I would absolutely read the newspaper if that's the headline. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Can we get takoyaki? If you pay me in takoyaki, I mean pay me cash, but also takoyaki, man. Give me some takoyaki! Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. I don't... But it's the murder weapon, bro. It should be in police custody or something, right? Like, you can't just... A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Aww. He made it. It belongs to a museum. He made that. That's so cool. Look at this. We got ourselves a craftsman on our hands. Very nice. Very nice. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you wanna just cry? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That's really sad. It is really sad. I'm sorry. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? Excuse me? What is this? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, Scott. It's Kay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Eh? What would I have? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Yeah, his eyes freak me out too. Is it the fact that she's still... Oh, because she took it to Paris. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Aww. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. You don't look very glad. Imagine someone giving you a gift and they randomly yell, "Take that!" Yeah, that would be... I would just be very shocked and just... why'd you have to yell about it? I mean... Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. I mean, yeah. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. Ah. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent but... Chat, do you have innocent butts? Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me about it sometime, maybe over drinks. And so my first trial came to a close. No comment. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I mean, you should take attorney's fees and stuff, but sure. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have asked that question. Brand new episode, The Turnabout Sisters. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. Being a lawyer requires concentration, something I don't have. It looks like a lot. I couldn't do it. I just could not. It'd be too stressful. And what if you have to defend somebody that you already know is like a horrible person? I couldn't do it. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. I could go for some really good ramen and takoyaki. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Yeah. Why does he look so creepy? Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Oh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. Oh. I don't know. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Okay? Is there anything to examine here? Should I... Oh, Hi. Hi. I can't see the screen. Hello. Can you go? Up to your spot. Go on, sweetheart. All I can hear is the sad song In the Arms of an Angel. Hey, I know that song. Yeah. Yeah. Escape? Options? Oh. No, not that. Back. That smell! Blood! Huh? Sob. Sis? Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! I still miss the pixel graphics. I don't know why they remastered it the way they did, chat. Who are you? Eh? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. And nobody thought to call the police in this whole time. 'Cause that's how this works. Well, I'm heading to sleep now. Alright, Corpsilosaurus, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you sleep well. Chief. Do the thing. Examine. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. Murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. Added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Huh? Maya. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya, did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. You should have called the police already, or the sister should have called the police. This was handled extremely poorly. And find out what that girl was doing here. Alright, I guess we'll back out. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, yikes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Oh, I can't yet. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! I mean, yes? Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis? So she was already dead. I mean, if she was still warm, it was really recent, dude. Back. Move. Office. Salmon. The phone? Right! I better call the police. Yes? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. The phone was tapped. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart, Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Yeah, well... Slide? Oh. Ooh. Can I examine the computer? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. Oh no. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. I mean, it does look really old. No clues here. The Co ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. We already looked at that. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. We already looked at that. Wait a second. Yeah, Maya. Was Mia trying to tell us something about that girl? I mean, it's just her sister. I think I'd better show her this receipt. I never thought we already did this. Okay. I tried to call the police. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. Okay. Do I have a cell phone? The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh. Hello, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, right. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. No, she wrote down her sister's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Worst police ever. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't even get out until the next morning. Sounds like Japanese law enforcement. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center's visiting room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? Oh, no, I never thought... It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd it go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ah, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil type. Yeah, that's right. I strike fear into the hearts of evil, chat. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Objection! Hello! Hi, Germany! How are you tonight? Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. Oof. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Rude. That's what you said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. No clues here. There's no clues. What am I looking for? Maya. Give me just a second. Excuse me. Goodness, sorry. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What do you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker, the one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. Right, she recorded the call, right? You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Yeah, they kinda do that. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. The day of the crime? Oh, could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Your soft voice is good ASMR for my sleep schedule. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I hope you get some good rest. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Spirit mediums. So, you're an acolyte. Medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait! What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something that level. I thought that would be too easy. Poor Phoenix and Maya. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I could call him. I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you can go ask him to represent me? I'll accept. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Boy, that's a slap in the face. Yeah, just a little, huh? Just no one else to turn to. Not like there's not an attorney just right here in front of you. Nope, not at all. Oh, we've got some parental trauma going on. I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right. I'll be back. In her defense, he's basically an attorney in training. I mean... True. So let's go... We'll just go where we gotta go, right? I don't remember this happening at all. September... Yeah, and she's a medium in training, so... Yeah, exactly. Kawari has a point. Grossberg Law Offices, September 6th. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. I'm gonna snoop around. If I'm here, what's this? Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Oh, I wanted to look at the chair, but okay. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. It's so pretty. No clues here. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold, but gold is such a soft metal, though. Why would you do that? Even I can tell. Someone here's got money to burn. Yeah. Is there anything else? No clues here. I guess not. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Hold it. 何これ? The bear? In the office. I'll try to go back. Hold on. If it lets me go back, I'll try to go back. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Fine. I'll go back. What about the picture? The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil painting is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. That's it? No clues here. That's it. What else then? The floor? No clues here. The plant? An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. What's the point of all this? Good night, Rip Red Corn. Thank you so much for stopping in. Oh, we already did this. No. None of this is... September 6th, Faye & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? I work here, dude. Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? What? Not even close. No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess you got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Detective Sweet Shoes, Detective Gumtree, Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. No clues here. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. No clues here. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. No clues here. No clues here. No here. Well, I guess we're good there. Talk. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? No, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. They're trying to contrast the rooms of the lawyer's room. What? I'm sorry. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. The feelings of the lawyer's rooms. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 50. 20! The incredibly young age of 20, not 50. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. Whoa, Edgeworth. Naughty. That is terrible. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crimes with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay. He's still not here. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna show, chat, so back to Mia we go. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? after that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Aww. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy, so who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Uh-oh. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped in on it big time. My mother, became a laughing stock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. What am I supposed to do? Still not there. Whoops, took random screenshots. Did not need to do that. I already did that. Ah, shoot. Ah, the autopsy report. That's a good idea. Thank you. Sorry, I've never seen that before. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask her about this now. This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? Sure, I trust you. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... that detective thinks I did it. Careful, 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 buddy. Good job, good job. What you doing, baby? Be a good boy. Be a good boy. I wanted to ask you about your cell phone. That detective took it when they brought me in. So, Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. Aha! Now, I need to go back. Let's try... I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh my gosh! Look at how old that cell phone is. Look at it! It's ancient! What? It's cute though. I love the color and the little strap. I wish I had a little strap for my phone. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. Tell him not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says, the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Having a strap from my phone would be useful because I always drop it. Same? I don't have like a pop socket or anything like that, so having something like it, you know, like they had on Wiimotes back in the day, that little wrist strap, I could use that. My hands give out, so having something to keep it safe. Okay, Kyo, I'm gonna hit the hay. Have a good stream and good night. Alright, A-Leaf, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you get some fantastic rest, and I'll see you next time. I think the phone looks like a Japanese kid's phone. I think they have older but sturdier phones for kids. Well, the game is pretty old, so I think it's more of a cell phone of the times, back when you had to do T9 texting and all of that, you know? Yes, please, chat. Behaving is good. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV. Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote it down, all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Yes! We have the cell phone, let's go, yeah! Via cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Well, now I want to. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So, you've sent her home already, then? Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information! I mean... Yeah, we totally learned better, chat, that's for sure. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh wait, no, I wanted this. Oh, look at that! We have the conversation! 9:27 a.m. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Uh-huh. The thinker, it tells you about the time I should probably tell you. Poor Dick made it into his... Poor Dick made info dumps. Wording. Made int his info. Made int his dump stat. What? Are you missing a few words? I don't know. Yes, I know. Poor Dick made intelligence his dump stat. Oh, I see. I was like, what are you talking about? I thought you were talking about like he made a terrible roll or something, but yeah, no. He probably rolled like 4. He rolled a 4. And he just dumped it into intelligence. Which makes for a horrible detective, by the way. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I put the papers inside of it. That's the evidence. Yeah, so we already knew that because we saw the phone call. Ah, now I can go to the hotel, finally! September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Honestly, chat, it should be room 404. That would be funnier than 303. But what can you do? She's kind of cute though, even though the eyes in the remaster are weird. And chat was making fun of me for how the eyes were looking in my pixel art attempt that I still haven't finished. But look at these eyes. These eyes are the eyes that they're doing for this. They're definitely something. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi, smooth right, real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gunshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's a Japanese game. They wouldn't dream of making... yeah, you're right. It's also exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Eep, what is this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Chat. We already know that the receiver was missing a few screws. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those hanging on the wall. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. No clues here. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Alright, let's talk to you. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. Yes. Because we are a lawyer. I like a man with big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow. Mr. Lawyer, she watches way too much TV. Right. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey! I'm just doing my job here. Teehee! You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Poof! Oh boy. Ah, she's a nightmare. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, didn't you? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha, ah-cha-cha, ah-cha-cha. What are we doing dance moves? 1, 2, cha-cha-cha. Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just that I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. BS. That is absolute BS! I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now. I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Miss Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see? A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. That painting, that's quite a painting. Aha, you've noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 millions. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center Visitor Room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. The dude is so suspicious. He said he's not particularly busy these days. Then he says he's busy. Like, what? I know, right? It's very curious, I gotta admit. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see... Just be honest. Well, I know it's because of Edgeworth. No one wants to go against him because he's a shady, twisted butt cheese. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bone. Phoenix, you're lying. Shut up. Shut up. Don't do that. What really happened? Yeah, see, she's calling you on it because you're full of it. Stop being full of it, Phoenix. You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do we just leave her and go home? No, because we're gonna defend her. I made up my mind. I thought lawyers are supposed to lie. I mean, to their own clients? About things like that? I mean, I don't think they're supposed to... Okay, so I think they're supposed to do whatever they can to help whoever they're defending or prosecuting or whatever. But I don't think they're supposed to just lie about everything. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. Oh... Yeah. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Oof. Oh, why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Oh, poor Maya. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. Yeah, Maya does deserve better. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Nothing more to say. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Oh. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Aww. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Heck yeah, let's snoop. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? What do we know? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Yeah. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean? Oh, Phoenix. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May, in court. Oh my gosh. Let's absolutely save our progress. Oof. We are at the 2-hour mark, chat. Ooh. This is a very good time to do a big stretch because, oh my goodness. I don't know about you, but I absolutely need one. Okay, I'll take a moment. Goodness gracious. Ooh. My back is like Rice Krispie treats right now. Ooh, yeah. Okay. All right. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Yeah, Phoenix does have his priorities. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. They really get everybody into court way too fast. My goodness. Wait. Excuse me. And again. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, what did they do to Edgeworth? Look at him. Isn't a jury supposed to be selected? There's supposed to be so much done. I mean, I guess I don't really understand 100% what they do in Japanese courts and how the game is based off that, but I do know it's very quick in this, so it's very bizarre. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I've gotta say though, they did the characters really dirty in this remaster. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Mrs. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. May we call our first witness, Your Honor? The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I am the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. No, you didn't. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Testimony for Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Mrs. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Snack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would fluff it and press the witness on every detail. Guillerme Gomes. Hi, good morning. How are you today? The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Wait, I'm happy. Twitter's getting banned in my country. Oh, are you in Brazil, right? Yeah, right? Brazil was where it's getting banned? I think that's what I saw today, right? Why are you happy that it's getting banned? Because it is Twitter. Ah, I guess. Aren't most people trying to ban things like TikTok instead? I'm surprised that Twitter's getting banned. Is it that bad? I don't know, I guess, if I see a lot of the bad sides of Twitter. Or maybe I am just not paying enough attention. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Mia Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Hold it. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. The first game is a classic. Yeah. I bought the trilogy, but I kind of wish I would have just had the original instead of the remastered graphics, because I'm not super loving that they did the characters so dirty like this. But I mean, the game's still good, even if the graphics are a bit Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, but why? Why's that? What's your reason? True, the DS version is the correct way to play. Yeah, I wasn't, I should have paid more attention, cause I do like the original DS graphics a lot. Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. What? Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Gumshoe Daltronic? Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. No, you didn't. I had the memo. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. He has eye color difference, like some color for him are different. Oh. She couldn't have written it. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. No. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But did he? Did he really? And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. But I thought I found it. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Ho, then who did write it, Smarty Pants? Who? The killer. The killer? Anyone can see that. Oh. You're saying that the killer wrote her own name, buddy, please. She was framed. Objection! Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouth, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Erg. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on the memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Nope, she couldn't have. She died instantly. That's kind of on Phoenix with that one. Yeah, Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... No. Shh. I hate that finger wag. Oh, I hate it. Don't do it. It's gross. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Huh? What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. I don't like him. I don't like him, chat. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Yeah, he is. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Oh, but Art. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Oh no, I have to choose something, chat. Ah. You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get at your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. My bad. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Yeah, I feel like the judge already chose a side too. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch, and this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. What did they fall? It was like 9 at night. I looked out my window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Ew, I don't like her. Anyone who says tee like that is guilty in every way possible. Yeah, she's kinda... yeah. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably... No, it's not. This is the worst judge in history. This judge is horrible. I don't... Where did this man go to school? I want his license or whatever he gets to be a judge. It needs revoked right now. That's it. You are dethroned, debarred, whatever. Whatever. What is it called when they like kick a judge off of being a judge? Yeah, we need to do that. Go away. You're not a judge anymore. You're just... Go. Bleh. The judge was bought. Yeah, it feels like it. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? No. No, you corrupt piece of poop, it's not. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of... Excuse you? Excuse you? I will not take that. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Sir, you need to take several seats right now. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. But she was only hit once, right? The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey. Uh-huh, slender, sorta. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. This judge fixated on the girl he lost the will to even have common sense, right? How do you know she was a defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had the girlish physique. Women know these things. No, I don't think we do. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. No, it's not. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold it a minute. This testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. I twitch time. No, I actually see how she breaks down and it's crazy. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rar! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Ew. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. This is... Well, what I have created is not much money? Huh? I'm sorry? What do you mean? What you have created is not much money? Huh? Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Witness testimony. I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statuey clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? But how could you see that from across the way? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please, begin the cross-examination. But how? So, you saw me then, too? Of course! I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Ah, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. No. No. Very well, continue. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. This girl needs help. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. How did you... But how? Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now. That clock, the kind of statuey clock. Her previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say. So, this was the testimony in her own words? Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her, figuratively, of course. I did see everything I did, but how? So, you saw me then. We already did this. Is that right? As in your right? As you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. We already asked this. A clock, yes. What do we... Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Right, how would she even know? Revealing? Oh! You'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing it just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. No, it's really not all that's important here, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you very much. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns, but it's not. Yes, yes, of course. No! I will not withdraw my question. But the questions are all I have, Your Honor. Yeah, I hope we do. As you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co? No! Hey, I didn't see that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Faye & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. It's across the street! How is that... It doesn't scream the time. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, absolutely am not. Exactly, no. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. Hi, Kayomi. I just follow. Ah, hi there, Mari-san. Thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. You have proof she could not? Yes. Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. And I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. I hate people who finger wag like that. It's so rude. Just don't do it. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing. Yes, it does. It totally has direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. Time to switch directions. Quick! Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court... it's inconceivable. The clock in question rang. It's... empty? It's broken? Hold on. I had to take the clockwork out. Yes, she took the clockwork out. So... it's... broken. I think it's broken. That clock's busted. You think? Just look at it, Your Honor, please. Songs like that you guys don't understand. Ah. Your Honor, please examine the clock. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? Well, I'm not sure I would call this broken, but I doubt it could ring. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. See, we win, and you lose. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It's as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. I twitch time, 'cause she's a liar, pants on fire. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, When was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. Nope. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. No, it's not. Well, Mr. Wright? Can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. This is not true. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is... the phone. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this is my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention? Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep! So you want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Beep! Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes! The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before. It's the clock itself. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Ooh, ooh, ho, oh wow, she went full Super Saiyan level psycho. What is it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Girl, chill. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, so silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink. This is scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that face. Look at her face, chat. Wow. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence. That the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. This. Mommy, and by mommy I mean scary mommy. Miss May? Yeah, she is a bit scary. Hold on, take that. Have a look at this. Ah! Oh, that? I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, weren't you? Oh, objection! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. Finally. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Yeah, it's a clock, exactly. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. The proof will get you free. Yes, it will. Absolutely. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La la la. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Look at that face. Ooh, look at that face, chat. Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You voyeur. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. So I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? What? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. She didn't. Did she do it? Or was it? Yeah. Miss May. What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you? You killed her, didn't you? Order, there will be order. What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops. So you admit you tapped her phone. To work and see if you can. But wait! I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl. Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it. You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer, but I can prove it, and I will! You can't be serious. No way! Way, I say, way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. No, then you have watered down iced coffee, which is what? Iced coffee? I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. Right? Ain't no way. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the case whatsoever. I mean, it does. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, she didn't. No, they're just going to let her walk away. Your Honor, Edric is trying to get some booty. I mean, if he wants to tap something that crazy, then he's got his own problems, Chad, because that's a lot, man. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Honestly, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do right here. Let's see. Should we call the bellboy? Sure, I guess so, why not? The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I think you've sunk quite low enough already. Objection! I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping has nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I will consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. Could you imagine if the bellboy actually did it? We're gonna accept. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Okay. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought up to her at 9 on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee! I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 p.m. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would you be so particular about the time? And it delivered some iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with a, embrasser. Embrasser? 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 Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. Not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. He cappin'. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Oh, this poor dude. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May is up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was beautiful. A beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl. So it was a disappointment, really. I see. Huh? Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. Ah, we found it. What did he say? What did you say? Ah, Oh, or rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Objection! I object. That was objectionable! That's not how this works, Edgeworth. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Edgeworth! Is a shady, shady, shady man. He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! Get wrecked, Edgeworth! I've done it, I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor? As has been previously revealed, Miss May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof! Ha-ha! Get wrecked, Edgeworth. Get wrecked, Edgeworth. Ha 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 ha! Upstart. Amateur! These accusations are ludicrous! Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Mr. Wright, that's the man. Yeah. Mr. White, that's the man. Yeah, it is. It is Mr. White, I think. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You know, I used to think Edgeworth was pretty good looking in the original version of this game, but this style does not do him justice in the slightest. He still sucks, but at least he was better looking. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Pew. They ruined it. I mean, yeah. A little. September 7, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby 1. Let me find a picture. Miles Edgeworth. Because I swear to goodness, he looked way better originally. Didn't he? I need original, not fan art. Although that's some kind of good... Oh, that's actually pretty good fan art. Anyway. Original... Let's see. Original sprite. He still does the finger wave. That makes me want to deck him, though. I wish they hadn't... Ugh. I'm getting distracted. That's okay. I'm getting distracted. We're gonna find it anyway. Why is he a monkey? Okay, no. What is going on here? I swear swear to God, they were much better looking originally. I just want original. I don't know. Mild? No, not redraw. Miles Edgeworth. Maybe not. I don't know. But something about this just messes with my brain still, and it's driving my brain nuts. And I don't love it. Anyway, let's move on. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? Yay! I think I might be your newest fan. Ah. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Hehe. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Huh? That face of his, with his wide eyes and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. Ah! Why can't he just take the compliment? I don't know. I want to find him. There's just too many of them. The fan art is interesting. Okay. Stop getting distracted. Stop getting distracted, Kiyomi. If you say so. Maya, the heck, right? Maya, this man is trying to get you thrown in jail. This is not the time to be thirsting, okay? If you're really thirsty, get some water. Do not thirst over this man. Ew, yuck. If you say so. So, what happens with me? You know. Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Thank goodness. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway. Bruh, I back up the stream? This case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Shouldn't the cops be looking for him? Like, why is Phoenix Wright looking for him? I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. I'll play it when But right now, I have it. But now that I have it, I'm not sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from record. May's testimony. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. May testimony added to the record. I play it when I first enter the room, lol. Ah. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Alrighty. Is there... December 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. There's not... Darn. I was hoping there was like, change it to original graphics or something. There is not. Yes, she does. She doesn't do anything important, Phoenix. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Examine. Talk. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. How she just switch emotions like that? That's a good question, right? Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Yeah, spiky head. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in the lawyer school? Creep! This woman is impossible to talk to. This woman is just impossible to believe she exists and is somehow allowed to live this long acting the way she does. Like, how nobody's just like gone, come here, little girl, and just upside the head. You know, just a few times. Just knock some sense into her, or something. You know? Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers, or just against me? Wah! Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. So if the window is here, this would be her line of sight. Yeah, how could she have... Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. Yeah, get lost. Fine. The guard monitors the visitors in the room. He hasn't moved an inch. The real pro, this guy. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Smile for the camera. No clues here. Alright, fine. Let's go check the hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help keep the Cape Water's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as a hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. But why are you making it sound like a good thing, dude? What? Okay. Okay, sure. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Everyone is so corrupt. Whoa, whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? You know how much traffic that hotel Stephen King used in his novel? How much it got after the novel? Is that what you're asking? Oh no, it was the bellboy, or Kiyomi. Yeah, Kiyomi, most definitely. I didn't kill anyone. So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Christ, I'm eating my words. Well, you're here. I want to know about the man. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Kiyomi doesn't steal. That doesn't hurt anyone. She just steals from them, like in Final Fantasy. Hey, I learned that from Link. Link steals from everyone. And so, my kleptomaniacal tendencies in video games, thanks to Link, have to carry on to other games. And thus, I steal 5 gil from the little guy's bedroom. I can't wait to play some more Final with you guys, chat. Uh-huh, sure. Hey. What you talking about? You know nothing. And that was a kid. Yeah, I know. Well, then maybe he shouldn't have told me in his sleeper where he was hiding his cash, huh? A photo. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. I mean, you might be right, but man, I know. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Yes, I know, I probably shouldn't steal so much in video games, but that's part of what you're supposed to do, technically, right? Dude, you right? Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I want a cookie. That cookie looks good. Maybe, if it's like strawberry though, like jelly stuff, I don't want it. But if it's frosting... Okay. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. Ah, hello, Clara Mingen. How are you tonight? Mingen? Mingen? Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Video games encourage stealing. Quick, everyone hop on Legend of Zelda. Just because you do it in video games definitely means you should not do it in real life. It's just, they're totally different, you know. Okay. No clues here. Nice weather again today. I can see the CAPCOM Co law offices, of course. Yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window. Ew. That's not a vibe. I'm feeling quite better in the morning now. Thanks for asking. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. I hope you got some good rest then. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of A View to Kill. This guy can't be serious. That's why I stole that candy when I was 6. Just kidding, sir. Oh, by that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Alright, so... no clues here. A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching. Just chairs. No clues here. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. I stole candy from a teacher once and would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for those meddling teachers. His artwork is gone, chat. September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Hello? Look at this. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? For now. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Do try giving a homeboy you stole. Come here. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? It was a painting of... Wasn't it a painting of him? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very... No, it was. Yeah, no. It was a painting of a fisherman, maybe? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, if I'm not mistaken. That lighter's made of solid gold. Maybe... I don't know. Are we a lawyer? Are we a detective? Because honestly, I can't tell which one we are. You know, I think we're a bit of both. And Spider Demon, is that a script from something? September 7th, Vtuber Co. Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there's any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Living in a black home, boy you stole. Oh. Ah, it's a... Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is... Mia. You couldn't cram more legal books in there even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Ooh, missing files. Nah, I'm imagining things. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. No clues here. You again? The only thing that's missing is a stretch right now. Yeah, a stretch is probably a good idea. Oh my goodness. My mom, madre, would you do about the second belt thing? Madre, uchiha. I don't know. Would you take a hit and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Oh gosh, please don't. It's a Naruto thing. I don't really know Naruto much. Sorry, no. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room, can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. I figured it's cool. Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of anime lately. I really should. Naruto's super duper long, right? I will try to get around to watching at least some of it sometime. What am I supposed to do with her? Maybe if I show... Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you... Where did you... Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have any proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Darn it, I have none. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. Woman, you are the proof, like, huh? Right? She's so bad. And she's such a bad liar, too. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. Sorry. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I can't say I do. My sweet buddy. My sweet buddy. I love you. Yeah, you're my buddy. No, I don't. Yeah, exactly, Phoenix. You get me. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing it's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah, do it, dude. Do it. Well, sure. Why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. Phoenix, we are no longer. We only a lawyer in the courtroom, but out here we are a detective. Yeah, it definitely feels like it. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Aha! Now we go back again. Good job, buddy. Someone get us away from this guy, right? Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. She gets very crazy and scary looking. Oh, the eye twitch. Girl, you're gonna give yourself a heart attack. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease your fears, push your heart. I feel like Sherlock Holmes could have easily solved this situation by now. Well, maybe. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Or the anime Sherlock Holmes. Somehow, I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. Oh, she's awful. That had the exact opposite effect to what I'd hoped. Dang. Aw, poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of papers. Darn it! Bellboy's affidavit. No. I chose the wrong thing. Aw, shoot. The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. How about this photograph? You're wasting your time. My lips are sealed. Farts! Farts! The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the La-di-da, money making, I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. What? I can examine this now that he's not in the room. The screwdriver is still stuck in the drawer. I'd better not touch it. No telling what the busboy would do to me. Darn it. Already did that. No clues here. Ah, it's still life. Whatever. One of those hanging on the wall. No clues here. Right. Nice weather again. I can see the Faye & Co. offices. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. I'd better not touch them. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. It feels a little impossible because I messed up. I don't know what to do. Shoot, what do you do when you mess up, though? I'd have to restart. Check the attorney offices again? Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem! Yeah, good idea. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Like an old dude in a K-drama. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? It reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed through Mia. Maybe. Down through Mia. Maybe. It brings back memories. It does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? I apologize. Grossberg, aka Chat. Huh? It was a bit too much for... It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you give me some information. Ah... Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know. Alright, Mr. Wright. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk? The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes. Well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't... Mumble. be? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Huh? Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Putty, please. Little guy, sweetheart, I love you. Come on. Hold on, chat, just a sec. Hi. I love you very much. I love you very much. Yes, I know. You're so sweet. You are the sweetest. Yes. You are a baby. You're my baby. Your baby, yes. No. Come on. Okay, there you go. Yes, are you baby? Are you my baby? Are you the sweetest? I need you to... Here, I'm gonna move that. Come over here. Come over here. I need to see. You're gonna block with my camera. Yes, you're cute. Will you go to your spot? Will you go to your spot? I know. Come here. I know. Come here. There's a good boy. Stay. Don't bonk the mic. Thank you. Please. I said no. Lay down. Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Right. Red, white, and blue. Red, white. Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. He did it. Red White. He did the murder, I bet. Mr. Red White, at last. I'm going to head to bed now. Good night, Mari-san. Thank you for joining tonight. Hope to see you again soon. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. Very well. We can finally go somewhere else. Blue Corp, here we come. Yeah. What? Hey, speaking of drawings, or paintings, I spy something kind of suspicious. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. Do you see something suspicious? Alrighty. Phoenix. What's with the surreal decor? This is very interesting decor, don't you think? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? He's weird looking. Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Wright, the CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. Ah. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. I am afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. I would bet he has the most cheesy voice in gaming, probably. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. This... Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for this man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate. Correct? Beauticious. Beauticious. What? Yeah, he has a crazy ego, don't you think? You're so weird. I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kinda stand out. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, it is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? Inspires me to need some eye bleach, sure. No clues here. Oh, we already got the desk. Right, I'm sorry, but Noah's teeth need to be whiter than snow. Yeah, those teeth are something. No clues on the chair. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. It's almost like being in President Shinra's. Except for that one's way higher up. Where's Sephiroth with his sword when you need him? Just right about now, just... Cloud can walk in. Did Sephiroth do this? We need Sephiroth to do this thing. Alright, now that I've looked... Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. Okay. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. I call bull. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. I mean, yeah, he probably is. Yeah, the plane picture. Did Sephiroth do this? I saw that and I was like, oh my gosh. Chat would get it, so I need to post it somewhere. I should have posted it on the Discord, probably. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place? Then you need to get a clue, my dude, and pay attention. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. This man. So, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt she'd be capable of doing that. Really, he is using a song quote, right? He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. I don't like this man. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. And any company that's like, we are the future, is usually scummy and awful. So, yeah, I think that flies for this company too. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. No way, I never would have guessed. Red, White, of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. No, you're not allowed to like my favorite color. That's wrong. Nope, you're wrong. It's not allowed. Bye-bye. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. This guy has to think he's so above everyone, just like he's a king and we the people are just ants. Yeah, he kinda has that vibe, huh? Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger. Grody Burger. Grody Burger. That's a great... Grossberg, right? Grossberg? Grody Burger! That is fantastic. Grody Burger. What? Ugh. Ugh. Oof. What? He punched? He punched us. Chatty punched me. That's it. Chat, I need a knife. I'm gonna slash this man's tires right now. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. You are garbage. You are the embodiment of a pink, smelly garbage bag. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. I mean, that sounds like what you do, man. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. This man sucks. You suck. Do you have nothing to say for yourself, Mr. Grody Burger? Can you just... It's hard to believe this, man. Just... What on earth, chat? What on earth? There's nothing to say. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just me, a sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you thanks, truly. We already... So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Why are these my options? Why are those my options? He's blackmailing you? Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. Am I right? Clovers, I know. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes a living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? What did you do that you have to do that? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Dude owns an entire government agency. This dude sounds like he owns pretty much everything. Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him, dude, this man made some terrible choices. You told Wright? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Wright heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. Oof. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. We already did this. Okay. I don't know. He might at this point. But it's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Now I can do that. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? T-U, I know, W, White, yeah. Whoop. The entire W, the entire W section is missing. That's not suspicious in the slightest, chat. Not at all. Nope. Not in the slightest. Was taken? Was it taken? So, if they're in alphabetical order, we're gonna look from A to I for Blue Corp. Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye. I was hoping for like Blue Corp, but yeah, Misty Faye, that works. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yes. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Didn't she work for him? Alright, let's go. Hi, Remy Boatu? Hi there, how are you tonight? How are you today? Nice of you to stop by. see. J through S. Just a second, chat. I need to drink some water. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Yes, let's... Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part is here, at the end of S. Suicide? Ooh. She has a collection of self-cancel reports. There's politicians, policemen... There's writing on most of them in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these deaths somehow. White drove them all to... Ah, hi there, Kavong! By the way, we've gone up to 4 hours. Oh, we should save soon, yeah. Can I save? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Toy. Oh, it's been a long time since we saved last. Not for a while. I did now. Just now. Let's do it again. See? I've saved. I've saved. I've done it. We're good. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about politicians and the word white is written in pencil at the top. Okay, so we've done all of that. No clues here. No clues here? Darn it? Now what? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Ooh. Do I make myself clear? Transparent? I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. That was a threat. This guy's a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot and quick. Stop that. Your hot gaze is giving me the goosebumps. There's no point in asking someone this cricket a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes. There's my eyes, my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. This is the only clue that Mia left me. What is he even talking about anymore? That's a good question. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It is an article describing the death of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Ah, Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the death cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right. You are absolutely right. I should be looking up for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping into her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. Wright. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. This is gonna go... badly. Isn't it? What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude, I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man's standing right in front of me. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I don't believe you were in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Beep. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You were a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers' association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they'll even make you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix, right. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37, Detention Center Visitors Room. Yeah, poor Larry. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer me on in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Oh no, what did I do? Wait, what? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's really good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Oh. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Okay. Alright. Oh! Alright, chat. Thank goodness it put me at a place that I could save, cause it's really late, so I think I should be heading to bed, cause it's 2:30 in the morning. So, thankfully we've saved, and wow, I forgot how very long. I know it's getting good, but I still have to be up early in the morning. Do we want to continue this next week? Maybe we should. Perhaps I'll do it on... Don't leave it on a cliffhanger, but I don't know how much longer it's gonna last. Okay, give me a second to take a quick break then. I'll be right back. Alrighty, chat. Sorry about the delay. Decided to get water, some cough drop for a moment, and let's see what we can get done for a little longer, cause I'm pretty tired. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying that I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. I hope I do a good job at this, chat, because I'm nervous. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. No. Forget it. I smell a trap. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. I don't like you. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Nino? Blanco Nino? Why? I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Eh? Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly pursuifying, that is, reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occur as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Give me a break. Give me a break. It's not that easy. You suck so hard. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. His entire testimony is so baloney. It's so baloney. I was quietly... No, you were not. By window, you mean the one directly across from Wright Co law offices? Correct. That is the only window, you see. And there you were reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. It's crazy that this man even has the judge wrapped around his finger, right? We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. No, she wasn't. She was getting iced coffee and you weren't even there. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, compadre. I understand. Comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect the new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho, it is simple. You've misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So, did he witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Huh, I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that it would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Exactly, it's not a joke, my dude. Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, are you suggesting... What are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears that I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the quote-unquote left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Wrong again. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Lies, 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 the worst lies. That does seem to make sense. I swear to goodness, nobody reads any of the information and nobody remembers any of it either. Like, oh my gosh. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Miss May's testimony was correct. She ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. Next, with the last of her strength. And then you chased her and delivered the final blow. However... she died from a single blow. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court that you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. Objection. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window. when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and she ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! What thing fall? Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor. Look at it fuming with steam. My stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. I looked at the other window. What other window? Oh, at our window. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something, but it won't be easy. A light stand was laying on the floor. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait! One moment! Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. But... Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo, problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here! Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell, either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass as a light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been in the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Oh my god. Look at him, he's going crazy, chat. Like, absolutely gone. He's gone bonkers. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime, ergo. Confess that you placed the wiretap. Are you kidding? The wiretap? Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to this court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Mrs. Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew that the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been in that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Me too, man. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see, very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. I need more than luck, man. Do you have proof? Objection. Miss April May knew the details of Mrs. Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Objection. Unidentified fingerprints, several day old. Reading skills are leaving. Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a bodacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Huh? Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia! Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. And then he faints again. Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Hi, buddy. You're... Maya. Didn't you know that Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, no, buddy, please. Come on, be good. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. Hello. Did not know people streamed Ace Attorney right now. Yeah, I decided to play it again. I guess this is the remaster version because the art's weird, but I want to play again anyway. So hi, how are you? Cal the YouTuber, how are you tonight? Today, this morning, whatever time it is for you. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say on his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court record. Date of purchase is the day before the murder. Ooh. Good. Finally. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, you, all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. Ooh, his eyes look weird. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But Mr. Edgeworth has noted the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. So... You can't have absolutely done so. Because you're wrong. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Waha! You're grasping, my kitty, my lovely. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on... Come on, sweetheart. The other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Quoi? Get wrecked, dude. So hard. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Yes! Then that is all for the trial of... Edgeworth. Now bite your finger off. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No! There's no way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if we can't win this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. Buddies! Buddy! What are you doing? Come on, buddy. And after Mia showed up to help me and all... Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Gah. The witness will stay. Mia! Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Buddy! A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. Buddy, go. 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 I have something I would like to read to the court. Okay. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt, right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Oop. He's cracking. He's cracking like an egg, chat. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. This was quite a spirited defense. My buddy? Come here. Dude, you're not going outside. It's 3 a.m. We need to go to bed. Please, get a hold of yourself. Okay? Please, make better life choices. Thank you. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense... the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. We won! That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Win for Phoenix Wright! Yay! Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations! You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My timer's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. It's Chief! Hehe. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! Poor Phoenix, poor Mia. September 9, 9:02 p.m. They & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not thinking about that night. You came! Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face! Mia! What are you talking about? It's me! Maya! Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. Well, you know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices, it's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. That's... his hair. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Yay! We survived it! Okay, yes, there is another episode, but no, it's almost 3:20 in the morning. I need sleep, chat. Well, oh my goodness. It's 6:19 at night. Oh wow. No, don't go there. Don't do this. No, don't do this. Don't do that. Well, it's gonna play this even though I don't want it to. So, well, I'm glad it's not super early in the morning for you. That'll make things a lot easier. I'm gonna close that. We'll play that. We'll play that again next time. Well, sometime soon. It was a lot of fun, chat, but oh my goodness, this, I played a lot longer than intended again. I'll move you over here. Oh, thank you so much. Well, I look forward to seeing you, next time that I get to stream, which will be Tuesday. I usually stream, Tuesday and Friday, in the evening in Pacific Standard Time. That's where I am. Anyway, thank you guys, everybody, so much for coming to watch tonight. Everybody who chatted, everybody who lurked, and everybody who comes to watch the VOD as you can. That's all for me. Again, my name is Kiyomi Okada, and I'm gonna go get some sleep. Oyasumi nasai. Dane.